chasing our hearts till we end up falling. Young and alive, we were runaways in a wasted summer. Chemicals in a foreign car. We took a moment, made it last forever. We found love laying under the stars. Made in July in a wasted summer. In a wasted summer. In a wasted summer. We sing along to the radio as the sun went down on a crowded highway. Whoever thought we would lose control in a wasted summer? Chemicals in a foreign car. We took a moment, made it last forever. We found love laying under the stars. Made in July in a wasted summer. In a wasted summer. We found love laying under the stars. Made in July in a wasted summer.
What up, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Monday. How we looking today, boys? How we looking? How we feeling? Dottie's Cullens. What up, boys? Crazy, I see you. What up, boys and girls? Hope everyone had a great weekend. I had a fun one. Oh, making a comeback in the main league, man. Making a comeback. Feeling pretty good. I'm going to go second straight win in a row. Squan. Oh, Saquon. Saquon. So good. So good. Crazy. Sorry about that, man. And my friends were saying, I'm telling you, it was not Daniel Jones' fault, man. That was not Daniel Jones' fault. That offensive line was horrible. Our defensive line is not even great. We had so many sacks. Unreal. Crazy says, the Giants and Jones are dead to me until they clean house again and again. Jones is gone. Was sickening to watch. Well, listen, man. Honestly, nobody would have played well behind that line. It really didn't matter. The thing that stunk for the game was that Neighbors got he had like 4 for 40 something in the first half, and then 0 for 0 in the second half. I don't know if he got pulled when Danny Dimes got pulled or what ended up happening. Yeah. Pretty rough, man. Pretty rough. But listen, I'm telling you, to me it was not Daniel Jones' job, man. It was not his job to block. All right? So I don't think it was him. Same thing, I was in a game where the Eagles dominated, I was actually yelling about Hurts, stupid decisions. Fourth and 3, and we bomb it deep. It's always what happens because he's about to get killed. And it's like, I know AJ's the man, throw it up, but like, that's not the play you want on 4th and 3. It's just not the way you want it to go down. So anyway, we'll talk more about that game here in a little bit. Appreciate you guys for being here, for hanging out. I spent a lot more time today on the homepage and everything I think would be really cool to have there, designing, all that good stuff. So really, really hoping that we can get some of this stuff done. It will be a really nice to see upgrade if we can get it in, man. We're gonna be working on all this, so fingers crossed we'll be doing that coming up very soon. So for today, we have the 3-game set. We have the 2 Monday nighters from yesterday. We also have the Sunday night football game coming up here in about 15 minutes. That's Jets at Steelers. So I want to do a deeper dive into that game. That was something. That was something, that game. I was really hoping that Justin Fields would end up back in, or Russie would fall on his face, and he started off looking so rough. What up? But in the second half, he actually did really well, and the Jets are cooked, man. They are rough. So anyway, 3:20 p.m. Eastern time, so 15 minutes from now, we have the Jets Steelers coming up. Jets -2.5. Should have changed that number. 43.5 is the over/under. Remember, that's our sims, or our live, so it'll be a bit different, I'm sure, than what we saw last night. Although, what was the prediction? What was the predictor? Malik Washington on Miami would be like the best receiver. What? Nailed it, boys. All right, so 4:40 p.m. following the Jets-Steelers game, we have the Chargers going into Arizona. Chargers +1.5. 45.5 is the over/under in that one. That's going to be 4:40 here on the channel. And 6 p.m. Eastern, we have Baltimore -3.5 at Tampa Bay. 56.5 is the over/under on that one. So 3:20, 4:40, 6 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have those games live here on the channel for you guys to watch. And we will have some contests to go along with it. Let's check the contest. So for today, we have a 20K. Oh, 20K. How was that? How was filling out the 20K? Huh? Tough? Yeah? No? Rough? Yeah. 600 was the minimum. 6K maximum on this. Meaning, if you have anything more than fresh cards, it's going to be tough to get them in. 20K is the maximum overall, the rating cap. And again, really difficult to do. I actually started with 15K and I updated it to 20 because it was just so difficult. Like, I barely had anything to use. But listen, if you're brand new, if you're just getting in it, or if your stack is short, this game should be your friend. We have the RPG 101 game going along with that as well. If you are a free-to-play player on the site, if you're not a subscriber, you can play in the RPG 101 Unlimited game. Same setup as the main Unlimited contest, except not all the crazy prizes in there with it. Unlimited game as well. Still same slate. The usual Unlimited game that you guys are used to. And last but not least, we have the Blackout contest. So, Blackout contest, the pumpkins on it, meaning you win that, you get into the 550K Halloween Survivor Final. That is going to be on Friday, November 1st at 3 p.m. Eastern here on the channel. And again, you're going to pick up the Super Event Trophy if you get that win, okay? So some other stuff up for grabs as well. We already have 9 entries in. The latest, which was the Saturday event winner. So, Cody, listen, we can't have this going. We can't have BS winning with this BS, okay? Cody, thank you, God, for taking it down. Green Joe Burrow actually gets it done. 14K is too low for a green. Oy vey. But let's see. Kelsey, 6,400. Jamar, 1,300. Joe Burrow, 14,531. And Houston defense. So, a couple big hitters. Other than that, man. Yeah, I guess what? KC got pretty far. KC went to the final. Washington, KC. And I think I was like third or fourth. I think I was after Big Chief, maybe in there. But good to see this clown didn't win. Can't be having that. Cannot be having that, boys. All right. So we got about 10 minutes before the games start. Here's what we are going to be doing today, as per usual. We are going to be recapping all of the games from over the weekend. We are going to be starting with Eagles-Giants. Crazy. Sorry about that. 28-3. And in a few, we are going to have a live game start up as well. So we'll be somewhere like this. We'll have that going. While the live game is running, we'll go through all of the games. We will do a giveaway for each of the games that we preview. Okay? Meaning you're going to have to be in Twitch chat for this one. I know most of you guys kind of are. If you want to leave up both, awesome. Help out. But you're going to need to be in Twitch chat until I figure out how to do it with YouTube in order to get on the list. Okay, so let's go with Monday for the first one. Which QB did you start today? I thought we already talked about this. My unlimited QB is Aaron Rodgers. Oh, geez. I haven't looked back at that. Yeah, that's going to be a toughie. That's going to be a toughie. If you guys didn't see already, I did rip all those crazy packs I had. Yeah. So go check that out after this or at some point if you didn't already see it. Make sure listen up while I'm getting towards the end after the LOLs. Make sure you guys leave a comment with what we talked about, and I'm going to pick somebody to win for the shutout that we had the other day. So a little, hopefully you guys saw a little Monday noon video for you guys that went up. And honestly, I tossed it on and I just edited it really quickly with YouTube, and it seemed, I guess, pretty decent. You know what I mean? Blue, quick question before we get rolling. Would you trade London and Tracy for Kamara? Man, I don't think I would. New Orleans is going down. Rashid Shaheed's out for the year. I know Kamara's still going to be getting past, a bunch of receptions when Derek Carr comes back. But the fact that there's really nobody to catch balls, Olave, who knows, like, he's already got stuff going on. He's had concussion issues in the past. He's got a bunch of stuff. So I don't know when that team's going to be right. The other thing is Drake London might be just as good as Kamara going forward. Like, Drake London is so good. All the advanced metrics on him look so good. I wouldn't want to lose him. The other thing is, with nothing else going on for the Giants, I would want to keep Tyron Tracy. He looks so good. And I don't think Singletary is going to do as much, especially if you're PPR. I would want to keep Tracy. But I don't know, man. I think it's close. It depends how deep your league is, how shallow the format is. If you need more help, maybe you take the two players. If it's super shallow, like an 8-team league where you don't start a ton of people, maybe you go for Kamara just because you want better players. So there you go. There you go. I'm hearing Kamara might get traded, though. Well, that would be actually kind of wild. I never even thought about that. Yeah, I guess, man. Thing is, if Kamara gets traded, there's no chance he's going to be as good as what they do right now. It's a running back going somewhere else. It's not the same. Same thing with a wide receiver. Mid-season trades are very difficult because it's all about scheme and all that. You're not going to have a Derek Carr to check down wherever else he goes, most likely. So yeah, to me, not really a good move. All right. Once again, if you're here, fantasytheshow.com, you want to get in, play along with us, Madden Fantasy Football. We've been doing this for a long time, so Blue, if you're interested, check out the link in the description, or what do they have on YouTube? Link in the profile. Go check all that out, man. We have tutorials on there to get you started. If you like RPGs, you're going to love this one. We mix fantasy football with RPGs, with DFS, all that good stuff. It's not gambling. It's just hanging out, juicing up cards like this weird Dak next to me, and playing along. So we're going to have games coming up here in a minute. And we are live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern, unless something else happens. YouTube heavy stream. No, we're going to go Twitch today because of the keyword thing. But if you want to leave up a YouTube to kind of help that out as we kind of switch over to that, that works as well. But again, fantasytheshow.com if you want to get in and get rolling. Also, check out our Discord. Jump in the Discord with everyone here. We trade, we sell, we do all that good stuff, and we can get you started with the game much easier in there. All right, keyword's going to be Monday to start it off. Get it in. We have 7 minutes before the first game rolls. we're going to jump in right now to Eagles-Giants recap, and we're going to go through each game. And again, we're going to go Keyword Monday for the first one, and we are going to rip at the end of each quick breakdown. So, I've been going through the games already. I've been making changes for this week. Yes, Cullens. Ramondre is back into packs, back in the game, and back in the Sims and all that for this week, meaning you can get your whiteout cooking, which I also have to get rolling. Ramondre, here he is. We have 16 wins left until legendary, and then I can start the rebirth. Even though I only have 407 trophies, so we're gonna need to do decently. Everything's rolling, not looking good there. He wasn't in there. Almost done that one. So we gotta hope to hit some New England in here. That's for sure coming up. All right, Eagles 28-3. Squan. So good, so good, boys. Oh, remember when Ander laughed at me for taking him so early? Please, son. Please. Hurts. Terrible. Legit, he was not that good. Here's the thing. Nobody was good in fantasy. No, like, the highest passing QB of the week, the highest was, like, wasn't it, like, Burrow just over 300 yards? Oh, my God. What a year of QBs. It's just crazy how bad they are. Traded away Mahomes because the guy doesn't throw. Again, you see it last night. Does nothing, right? That happens. I'm rocking Trevor Lawrence and Brian Thomas Jr. What's up? Had them to start the day. That was a great way to start. But other than that, I rode Danny Dimes in my second QB slot with Trev. And I had AR5 on the bench. I figure, I'm going to see it from him. He beat Danny Dimes by like 0.65. Danny ended up with like 10 before he got benched. So bad. Listen, not his fault, man. It was tough. That offensive line for the Giants looks so bad. And the thing is, the Giants on defense are actually really good. And they played really, really well. They give up plays on the back end, but their D-line's so good. Jalen Hurts 10 for 14 for 114 in a touch. Lucky 50-yard TD to A.J. Brown. Saquon cooked, okay? 17 for 176. Look, we can run. All right, that's what the Eagles do. We run. We run the ball. That was insane. As a Saquon guy, as a Saquon owner, it was so good. Sorry to all you the Giants fans out there who have no more Saquon. But listen, it's been my life's goal since like 09, 012, 2012. I don't know when he was there, but I forget. But the fact he's on the Eagles is so good. Oh, so exciting. So honestly, it was Saquon, it was A.J. Brown, but it was A.J. Brown the long catch. 5 for 89, that one catch. And again, that was a 4th down, 4th and 3. And instead of like a hook, a cross, a whatever, anything that's like a higher percentage throw. No, what do? We friggin' bomb it deep because he was about to get killed again. Hurts, man. I don't get it again. He's trying to be a pocket QB. Kills me. He's still good because he got the 2. He snaked 2. Otherwise, Saquon could have had an even bigger day. Saquon with 1 TD. Should have had at least 2. Hurts, whatever. It's what they do. But, yeah, man, A.J. Brown, 5 for 89. That was cool. But Devontae didn't really get used. That was rough. 2 targets, 1 catch, minus 2 yards. Didn't really have to, I guess, since Saquon's running all over them. But, yeah, Eagles, some of the same. I'm happy I own Saquon and don't really have Hurts, at least in the main league. What do we got? 3:17. We got another minute, so this won't take too long. And we will get those games rolling. Daniel Jones, 14 for 21. 99 yards, no TDs. That's honestly, he didn't pass that bad. He really didn't. At all, really. Should I, move this over? It's okay. The fact that he didn't do more rushing, 5 for 20, that's cool. You really, guys, you should just, crazy. You should just use him. He should just run. He should be passing off of that constantly, man. That's the only way they're going to be able to be even half decent. Like Dayball, you got to use him like Josh Allen. I know he's not, but he can run, and he's a big boy. Try, man. Remember, everyone hated Josh in the beginning. Didn't think he was anything special. Tyron Tracy, 6 for 23. Really, they didn't have any time. Their drives were so short. And the push-off in the end zone, by Theo Johnson, little bit was super ticky-tack. That should have been a TD. Danny Dimes at least up around 20. Probably doesn't get benched then. And a much better game at least for him. That would have been the smart. I just can't believe that happened. that would have been a much better outcome, at least for fantasy for the Giants. But all in all, look, we thought Giants were maybe a little bit better, especially on defense, and could hang a little bit on offense. And God, Eagles really crushed. Wandale 9 targets, Neighbors 8 targets. Just want to see it concentrated. I don't want to see Drew Lock come in and all of a sudden start spreading or anything dumb. Need Neighbors to be really good. 441. That was everything in the first half. So hopefully he is a bit better than that going forward. It was a really rough game script. All right, keyword in chat is going to be Monday. First one in. Let me get this game started, and then we will roll. What did Crazy say? We got a minute. Was surprised the Pack shut down Stroud. What'd you say about your team? My favorite was when Barkley was driving in the stadium and fans were burning his jersey. I mean, it's just, I don't know, whatever. End of the day, like, it's funny that he even commented on it because, I mean, it's Mara. It's them. Like, the fact that they wouldn't pay him. But listen, you paid Danny Dimes. That's okay. You know? Saquon just wanted to be a Giant for life. But listen, you paid the right player. What up, Josh? OC, what up, man? OC, keyword Monday. Get him in. We're going to be recapping games. We have one game starting up here in a minute. We got Jets-Pittsburgh. See how this goes. We got Devontae in the Sims, boys. Getting ready to rip. I think I played Rodgers and probably both. So it should be good. We shall see. All right, game list rolling. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it going, boys. Good to go. All right, so for anybody in YouTube finding the stream, finding the video at the moment, again, we're going to go through, we're going to recap everything, but fantasyshow.com, go get in, get signed up, play along every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We are live doing some FTS stuff. Mondays and Fridays, we are simming games. Wednesdays, we're setting up for the week. What up, Matt Brown? It is, yeah, man, it's a lot of fun. Again, today, we are going to be doing Monday as the keyword in Twitch chat today, mostly because the comment picker isn't up. But if you did watch the video that dropped today at noon, I did ask you to drop a keyword in the comments. Do that up, and I will be doing some giveaways. We'll probably rip those on Wednesdays when we get back, you know, talk about picks, all that. Again, I had 5 correct this week in picks. My God, man. OC, I'm on the road. Road to home. Just went. Worked. What? AnimeCon. Yo, what's up, man? That's cool. Hope everything's good, man. Hope everything's going well. Miss you, man. Here we go. Monday, Cullens. How does that happen? How in the world? All right, we are doing a single quick pack, 7-pack, rare plus equipment, okay? So if you hit, dang, it's going to be guaranteed epic. I will ride with General today. Oh, my guy, General. I'm sure you love my pools. Again, above, we have the first game of the day, Jets at Pittsburgh. We have Aaron Rodgers out with the ball first. So I'm just curious. I just want to see a little bit. Let's see. Let's go here, actually. Let's go here. Let's see. Let's watch a quick couple plays before we jump back into games. And we'll come up with the next keyword. How's that? No? Wasn't it? No? All right, so we're gonna talk about this game here in a second. Wow, 37-15 is how this game ended. How about that, boys? How about that? Let's go keyword rip in Twitch chat, as in Rip Fields. That stinks because Russie, terrible in the first half, actually ended up in the end. I mean, dude, they crushed. And for Tomlin, if he's going to keep, where are we? Oh, wrong team. If Russie is going to keep George Pickens happy, I guess you got to go with it, huh? I do this every week. What am I doing? If he's going to keep Pickens happy, I guess you got to do it. All right, Steelers. Najee. Who said Najee was bad again? Which one? It was you. It was you. I know it was you guys. 21 for 102 and 1. You guys ready to apologize again? Yachty, what's up, man? Way to hit the limited there, bud. Love it. Although it pointed out some glaring issues. in the game structure. But it was fun. Najee, 21 for 102 and a touch. Very nice. Love that. They about split work. Jaylen Warren being back, it seemed like more of a split. Warren, 12 carries, only 44 yards. I'm glad to see Najee still look better, right? To me, like the fact that he's looking better, that's sweet. Is this version? Yeah, that version's a little bit better. Let's do that. Warren did he have the targets? I saw like really ugly targets. Checkdowns by Russ were looking really bad early. But listen, 9 targets for Pickens. That's what we need to see. I'll give up on Fields if it's going to make Pickens better. I have Pickens in the FTS league, so very helpful there. What did he end up? 16 for 29. That's not great. But those prayer balls he throws are legit. 264 yards, 2 TDs. I still think he's not going to be that good, but as long as he's okay for Pickens, that's cool. Freiermuth had 1 long catch. Other than that, it was not great. You like to see 9 targets, Pickens. Nobody else really with much. Who was that? Dang. Not Devonta. Wasn't him. Oops. Wrong one. Wasn't Devonta. But yeah, everyone else kind of got in the mix a little bit. Darnell Washington weirdly got targets. I don't know what that was about. A lot of boot action with Russ throwing to Darnell, and not much Freiermuth. If you had Freiermuth, I don't think he really hasn't mattered the entire year. Hopefully you got Tucker Kraft or one of the newbies, because there's just no way, man. It's going to be Pickens. It's going to be the running backs, and probably for me it's just Najee, and that's going to be about it. Jet side, what happened? I thought. Listen. I thought they were ready to rip. Rodgers, 24 for 39. Okay, not bad. 276, fine. 1 TD, 2 picks. Like, what happened? He used to be the king of no picks, and now he's just old spraying the ball. Listen, the second one was, or I guess that was the first, maybe. The one that was bopped up in the air by Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson, 5 for 61. Both, 9 targets with Brees somehow. And Devontae, all 9 targets. How about that? But that was rough. So I guess could have been a better day for Rodgers. He's going to be peppering Devontae, so that does look good. And it looks like Wilson's still going to see sort of the same. Is that Devontae? Looked like Devontae. Go on. Give me a Devontae day, please. Yeah, good on Brees. 12 for 38. Can't really run, but still crazy in the pass game. Had the long reception, 6 for 103. I mean, they're going to be fine. The good thing is, especially for fantasy, is that their defense is so bad. I thought they were going to kill Russie, and they were that bad. They were so bad that they got cooked. And Rodgers can't really do it all. It is embarrassing for him. Hey, there we go. We got a TD early already. It's not 17. We're waiting still, but Garrett will take it. We'll take it for Garrett Wilson. All right, AJ, next pack in. AJ, freebie, bang. What do you got? Dang, all blues again. Boys, we hit a purple. It's going to be guaranteed gear day. If we hit a purple, it's coming. All right, game number 3. What do we got? We're going to do this every time.
And the other side comes off with some questions.
Oh, KC San Fran. Is this KC good or San Fran bad? 28-18. It didn't feel this close. It legit did not. Every time San Fran had momentum, KC turned them over. Purdy did something dumb. Losing Ayuk was horrible. Just terrible all around for the Niners. The only thing that continues, I believe, Kittle, right? 6 for 92. Kittle's so good. He's so good. I hope to God Kittle keeps it rolling. Kittle in chat. Why not? I can't give the other side love. They didn't do anything. Was it Chunt? Kareem Hunt? My God. We'll stick with San Fran for a second. Jordan Mason didn't run well, but listen, he came off the injury. At least he got all the work. They just look so off on offense, right? Like off, they lose Debo early, right? What did Debo end up with? Was that rushes? Is that receiving? He didn't even have a target. Wow, how about that? Weird. So Brandon Ayuk torn ACL. I'm gonna call it. Like, there's no way that wasn't so ugly. Looking like it'd be a torn ACL. That's rough. Collins, your Debo is looking a little bit better. Debo being a douche for being sick Sunday after practice all week. Oh, Didn't know. Well, hopefully it's just that, not like an actual injury. I didn't see much. But Ayuk ain't coming back. That looked really bad. If anything, the best for Ayuk is going to be IR. If it's like an MCL weirdly, but there's almost no way. It's got to be ACL. I haven't heard anything. But weirdly, Jacob Cowing out of nowhere. Old Debo's number, 19. He did some things. 2 for 50. Not horrible. It's going to be Kittle, though. It's going to be Debo when he's there. Ricky Pearsall played. How about that? Pearsall 3 for 21 on 5 targets. I don't know, maybe. I think he ends up probably just playing hard slot now. So he's probably worth it. He'll get targets. But hopefully it's mostly concentrated on Kittle with some Debo in there as well. I don't know. They're going to need somebody to stretch field. Oh, what's his face did go out too. Your guy's favorite. Juwan Jennings, he was out. So I guess he's going to have some pretty good value the rest of the year. Really bad game for them, though. Not even as close as the score, 28-18. And again, in the end, man, Patrick Mahomes has to do nothing. 154 yards and 2 picks. This is so bad. Oh, it's so bad. I like, what did the receivers do? Noah Gray? Oh, God, it's a wasteland. It is so bad. There's going to be better, there's going to be better days, but you basically have to just hope you have Kareem Hunt. And maybe Kelsey, and that's it. Even in a game like this, Kelsey with nothing. 8 targets for Worthy, who cares? It's just not, they run every time they're in the end zone, and why not? Kareem Hunt, 22 rushes, 78 yards, 2 TDs. Unreal, man. Unreal. Burns! What up, man? Happy Monday. Oh, you're just Burns. I love it. What do we got? Oh, that's a hot pack, Blue Amp. Plus a trade-inable. Cloak, what do we got? Running back, Detroit, chess piece. Very nice there, Burns. GG's daddy. I don't think there's anything else really to talk about that game, man. It's rough. They are going to be playing slow the rest of the year. It's the way KC's going to win. They're just going to keep winning. The fact that they're undefeated is crazy. Carolina, Washington. Sigh of relief for the Jaden Truthers. I love him. So, listen, I know he's NFC East. Eagles got to deal with it. Look at this game, man. 40-7. You saw them grabbing on it. You knew it was a rib thing. You didn't know if it was just kind of like a twist and it gets uncomfortable, maybe like a little strain or something. Hopefully it's not like cartilage damage, something dumb. They said it's no break, right? I would have guessed nobody was talking about it at the time. It was 31-0 when, or 28-0 when they were speculating. At that point, why would you ever bring him back? There was no reason. Andy Dalton, Carolina, so bad. Commanders' defense isn't even that great. Chuba, 17 for 52. Couldn't really get it wrong, but they basically just, leaned on... Washington just, leaned on the run and said, Andy, try to beat us. Not going to happen. Deontay was bad. Jatavian Sanders, 6 for 61. Let's go. Oh, he's not riding the horse around the field, but he looked good. He looked good. We had a quick... Mini Moneymaker, what up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Go to the site, fantasytheshow.com. Get signed up. Anybody who signs up brand new, do not forget. Free to play, free to get in. It's not gambling or any of that. We hang out. We watch live games like this. We play Madden RPG. You should check it out. Bunch of free packs for anybody who signs up on the site. And if you join the Discord, if you don't get a bonus legendary pack for using one of the links that are out there, whether it's the YouTube or on Twitch, right? If you just find your way to the site, you get in, and you don't get the legendary for signing up, get in the Discord, DM me, I will hook you up, all right? We got to get you guys in. Mondays and Fridays, live games. I'm here for all of them on Friday. Mondays, we start... Oh, another bad kick. Got to fix that this week. Mondays, we start with 1 game, and then we have 2 games following in back-to-back leading up to Monday night. All right? So there we go. Sorry about the jump in there, guys. All right, Carolina, no point, right? You're not using Dalton anyway, unless it's 2 QB league, and hopefully you're still not. Commanders. All right, so Jaden, 2 for 2 for 6, beast. Hopefully he's back. Maybe he misses a week. Hopefully it's not too long, but we'll see this week. Brian Robinson back, 12 for 71 on a touch. All the Andor crying. Look how good he is, man. So freaking good. Oh, Jaden, just learn to slide, man. You can't be getting dropped on your head downfield. Eckler played. He was the receiving back mostly, and they didn't do a lot. They basically ran the entire day. Marcus Mariota, 11 carries. Brian Robinson, 12. Like, they didn't have to do anything. McNichols was in there. Really not much else to say other than I might owe Terry an apology. Dude, 6 for 98 when the game was just like a laugher. That's so elite. That's insane. I don't know. Like, I guess it's obviously him and nobody else. But, yeah, I was saying get rid of him. But, man, maybe you still buy it. You still sell high. To me, I would rather still have Brian Robinson than Terry, but man, Terry looks really fun, man. He looks really, really good. Let's go Terry in chat for that one, and I'll get the next game rolling. Yeah, Washington's fun. What was the bet? Oops, the bet I kept saying. Preseason, their over/under on wins were 6.5. I kept telling Zach. I had money on it at the time. I kept telling Zach, hammer the over, man. Jaden. New regime, they're going to play some defense. Bunch of cool pickups on defense, too. No. Dude, they're going to go over in the first third of the season. Unreal. Vegas Lair. Next game. Yikes, boys. Yikes. Terry in chat. We got Stevie. What up, Stevie? Let's go Minshew. Next one in. Steve, hope your weekend was good, man. No Penn State to worry about. So that was fun. Stevie, bunch of blues. GG's, no insert there. Well done still. Minshew, next keyword up. Rams 20-15. Actually, I thought they lost. I completely forgot that they actually won until today. I was kind of looking up stats and things. Didn't actually realize they won. Oops. The game was so ugly, and it felt like Vegas could have won. It's just such a sad team, man. Honestly, if you are the president, the GM, the owner of a team, right, and you hire a defensive coach, head coach, what are you doing? You can't do that. Not only are they going to leave if you get any good, but also, like, offensive coaches, like, if your best coach is an offensive coordinator and the defensive coordinator or the defensive head coach is the head, the coordinator's leaving if you guys get any good. And you as a coach probably just don't have any concept on clock management, when to do things, when to kick a field goal, when to go for it. Like, you can't be a scared defensive coordinator and be a head coach. You just can't do it, man. I can't wait till the Eagles can everybody, and we get Ben Johnson from the Lions. It's gonna be the best. Can't wait. we have 2 losses. I'm so pissed still. All right. So Aiden O'Connell, broken thumb, rip. I don't think it really matters. Literally, Trey Tucker, 3 for 36. He had 1 for 15 in the first half. I said, ooh, love Trey Tucker. They're behind. They're gonna be tossing it all day. Give me what's the over/under? Live line, 40 yards plus. It was like plus 130. I'm like, oh, it's easy. I looked at him like, is it easy? So I didn't end up taking it. He ends up with 36 yards. This is why you can't bet. By the way, my bets were insane yesterday. I have a 5 TD parlay that has 1 left. It's Dobbins for tonight. It was $3 to win 96. One of the legs was Kyron, 2+ TDs. Nailed them all. Do I cash out for 40 or do I let it ride for 96? What would you do? Probably cash out for 40, right? It was only $3. How about that? So I got to decide on that between now and the end of the day. Oh man, I bet Saquon first touchdown and Saquon anytime. Hit them, but I hit everything, man. It was so nice yesterday. So much fun stuff. Anyway, Alexander Madison actually ran well. Zamir White looked like a clown still. Alexander Madison, 23 for 92. Doesn't score, but still looks good. A couple catches. I was wrong. I thought he was horrible. By the way, Brock Bowers, best tight end in the league, right? Already? Literally, there's nobody else you would take. Nobody. Literally nobody. The dude is like 40% of the targets. He's so good, 10 for 93. 14 targets. And it was with both. How about that, man? Cash out, he played for OSU. True! Oh, no, Steve! Good point. Good point. Those clowns. On the Rams side, Stafford, if you're a Stafford guy, my God. Maybe you could buy low because they're going to be chasing the rest of the year, and they're kind of they've had, all right, that's a win, right? Maybe he's a big-time buy low, in like a 2 QB league, because if he does get Puka and he does get Cup back, my God, he might go nuclear. Like if you're somehow at the top of your league and you're a 2 QB league and like you have some extra, but your second QB is not great, I would actually make a play for Stafford because he's healthy, he's looking good. Kyron, my God, so good. A TD in how many games? He went for 2 yesterday. Of course, he's so good. Oh! Remember when I took ETN over Kyron in the draft? Oh, no. What an idiot. I'm so dumb. It's okay. I just packaged ETN and Tank Bigsby. And who was the third? ETN, Tank Bigsby, and I gave away... and Tank Dell. Traded for T-Law and BTJ. What's up? That touchdown and two-pointer. Hit so nice, boys. Yeah, nobody in the receiving game. Even what's his face? Crazy, your boy is looking great. I'm not touching the depths, but yeah, it's just kind of rough. Minshew, what do we got? Beadine, what up, man? Beadine, pack in, score 7-0 Jets. Let's see. 111? 111? Beadine, what do we got? Bunch of blues. 111 for Hugh Garrett? No. Wait, what did I just say? Oh, it was Rodgers. I'm dumb. Garrett, 2 for 37. Lazard, 2 for 41. Devontae, 2 for 20. That is actually, like, legit. That is a really good sim, all right? So, come on, boys. Don't come at me. No complaining on that. I love how good sims are. They're so realistic, too. You can't even be mad. Oh, we already went there. Crap. Wait. Oh, stop. I hate the loading nowadays of some of these sites. Oof. They're like little apps, sort of. All right, Detroit, Minnesota. Oh, it was him. It was him. Gibbs in chat, boys. He was so awesome. And look, it doesn't matter. Montgomery's still going to be the man, right? One fumble doesn't change anything. 31-29, what a freaking game. Theo, anybody in Skull Nation, the fact that they lost that game sucks. To get that game gift wrapped, the pick 6. Honestly, like, oh my gosh, should Pace have like gone down and let them kill clock? Because they scored, you're like, that doesn't matter. They what was it? They missed the 2-point conversion, right? You knew immediately. And I had a friend who had a big touchdown parlay. He needed David Montgomery for 250, and he let it ride. He could have cashed out like 60, and he didn't. Everyone was screaming at him, but he was back. Best case scenario, 2-point conversion, bang, tie game, OT, Lions walk it off, David Montgomery, but it did not happen. Either way, Lions get the ball back. They're just so good, man. I think if the Eagles played the Lions, we would get stomped out so bad. No Hutch, no problem. Like, they would still crush us. It's awful. I mean, Minnesota still looked pretty fun, and they're so balanced, and their defense plays well. I don't know if they're going to do that much with Darnold. What did he end up? 22 for 27. I didn't watch too much of the game. I just saw the cut-ins. It just looked kind of managed and scared. You know what I mean? Like they just couldn't get anything rolling. And Detroit just seemed to never miss. So Aaron Jones, awesome, 93 yards and touch. They had that early 30-yard TD. I really thought it was going to go their way. JJ, 7 for 81. I would say that's awesome, but like you expect more in a big game like this, you know? Especially a game going back and forth. On the Lions side, holy crap! If you were a Sam Laporta truther, this is rough. And it's going to be a while before he's bad in our game. Who's that? Yeah, there we go. Here we go, Picky. It's going to be a while before he's bad in our game. But holy crap. His target share is now like below 10% on the year. That's really bad. And if you still have him, all you can do is sit on him and wait. And if you didn't draft him and you took somebody better like McBride, then you're feeling so good right now. Even if you grab Tucker Kraft, like you're playing him over Laporta. Laporta is rough. Rough day for Jameson Williams. Like just didn't need him. It seems like kind of crazy. Only like he has not had targets, which is crazy. He's got like I think he has 10 targets in the last 4 games. That's never good. But Amonra 8 targets, 8 for 112 and a touch. Man, so awesome, man. Montgomery in the mix, 3 for 39. They're just a good team. They're the Chiefs if the Chiefs needed to score to win. You know? That's what they are. They can play some defense, but the Chiefs only play defense, it seems like. It is nutty, man. And then, we teased it. We didn't talk about it. 15 for 116 and 2 for Gibbs. And then he also had, like, didn't he have a long catch? 4 for 44. Dude, he's so good. I do wish they would not 50-50 them. I wish they would go more like what they did end of the season last year. More like 65-35 because he really does need more touches. He's so good. Cryptic. Let's go. What do you got? What do you got? There we go. There we go. We got a banger. Epic. Atlanta. Accessory, 75%. Good enough for a trade in there, Daddy. Very nice. All right, boys. What do we got next? Ugh. All right. Let's just go with... Let's just go AR5, and this will be so quick. Tua's coming back this week, and Tua, I put him in the game already. I'm pretty sure he's coming back. 16-10, this game was so bad. If you have AR5, if you are a Colts fan, lovable, oh no. Oh no, lovable. If you watch this back later, please leave me a comment and let me know if you are scared out of your mind. He looks so bad. His numbers. He started the game 1 for 7 for 17 yards. That's not a joke. He ends up 10 for 24 for 129. Like, oh my God. He ran 14 times! I had no idea. Okay, wait. Hold on. If they don't bench him, he's actually, like a bad defense he plays, but a good offense, he might still cook. You can't drop him, but he might. Like, if they play, what's a really bad team on defense, but a really good team on offense? Washington. If they play Washington, did they already play Washington? If they play a team like Washington, oh my God, he might run for 125, throw for 125, and have like 4 total TDs, which would be sick. So you can't drop him, but man, he's bad. You need Jonathan Taylor back. Other than that, you don't want pass catchers. You just can't. You can't do it. Downs, I would hold him because if somehow if AR5 gets hurt, Flacco comes back, Downs gonna be so good. God, he's so good. He's got to get better, right? I would still hold him. Other side, terrible. It was Achane and nothing else. Nobody is usable, period. Mostert, that's cute. Achane's the 3-down back. There's just nothing else we can do. Jonnu Smith, 7 for 96 on the touch. I didn't even know that. Oh, God. I can't. Hex, we're out of here. We can't even. We can't. Oh, what do we got? Bunch of blues. It's all right. Love you still, Hex. All right, boys. Ugly game, but listen, got to talk about them all. We gave it 2 minutes. Next one up, Houston, Green Bay. Let's go with Love, man. They just, much like Detroit and Jared Goff, it's like, Houston scored. It don't matter. It does not matter. If the game's on the line, Jordan Love has the ball. Dude, he's so good. They're going to move down the field. You got to hope he's off or he has a brain fart or something stupid happens or he throws one of his 2 picks a game at that point. Otherwise, he is cooking. The receivers, it's like week to week, somebody's a new number 1 each week. Every week. Romeo Doubs, actually, every time he caught a ball, he looked nuts yesterday. 10 targets. Unreal. 8 for 94. Next week, 4 targets, 2 for 13. Book it. 27. He goes a little deeper. Pick. Let's go. Russie, get cooked, clown. That's right. Second best, Dontavian Wicks. Tucker Kraft after that. Christian Watson, an afterthought in this game. Next game, he'll be great. Jaden Reed, 4 targets, 2 for 10. Kind of got banged up, didn't really do much. I don't know, man. They're just a fun team. Their team, like their defense, I don't think that the Packers' defense is good. Josh, change my mind? Yes? No? Chief? I don't think they're that good. I don't think they're good on the D-line, really, anything. Houston's offensive line is trash. Stroud was running for his life in this game. Because of that, couldn't get anything started. What a week to sell high on Tank Dell. No catches! I kept laughing going, Zach, another target! He's like, yeah, get points for targets. Not in this game we do. In this game we do. That's right. Tank Dell 4 targets, rip. Xavier Hutchinson had a fun little catch. Diggs was terrible on a ton of targets. They just really couldn't do anything. It was Mixon, and that's it. Mixon 25 rushes, 115 and 2. That is wild. I love to make my 2 favorite running backs at the beginning of the season. 2 favorites. And I just wasn't going to be, because of our keeper situation, wasn't going to be near able to get one. I wanted Kenneth Walker, and I wanted Joe Mixon so bad. But I couldn't take one right there at the end of the first round of my draft. I had to take ETN. He was definitely going to be better. If I didn't take him, I would have taken Kyron, which would have been fine. Mixon looks insane. So good, even with a bad offensive line. And K9, my God, that dude's a beast. Even if he's not feeling good. Better days, I guess, but 86 yards ain't getting it done. Stroud looked like a top 5 QB, and I don't know. Is he even top 10 anymore in fantasy, like week-to-week starter? That's wild stuff, man. Justin, what up? General, would it kill you to win? Justin, comes your pack daddy. What do we got? Bunch of blues. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right, we are. Man, we only like midway. Cincy, Cleveland. Oh, how about this game? Listen. It's any player massively injured who's crying going off the field. It's tough luck, man. It's tough. And again, I don't personally have anything against him and whatever. What he did sucked, and it was horrible. And look, not my team, whatever. That's some hard justice, Achilles ripping. I yelled the second I saw the play. I yelled, Achilles! Oh, God! I knew it. In fast motion, I saw it. Classic Achilles injury. Knew it immediately. Deshaun Watson out. Boys, we have JMO, and I'm putting in JMO. I don't care who started the game. We have been waiting for this. DTR, why he was even the number 2 made no sense. Jameis Winston. J-A-M.
Second down and a little more than a yard.
Wait. It's 1L? Crap. Okay. Are you sure?
There's Wilson.
No. It's spelled wrong. Wait, what?
And he's out of bounds just
L. L in chat. Quiet. Wait. Dub. Dub! For Jameis, man. For Jameis. All right. So, I assume Jameis is going to play, right? Nick Chubb, 11 for 22. Dude! I bet Nick Chubb anytime. Touchdown. I only missed like one bet. And it was, what was it? I needed like over on tackles on Frankie Louvu, and that game was over early, okay? DTR, there's no way. You can't give me DTR. Nick Chubb, 11 for 22. I guess it gets better. I'm going to start him next week. He was also out there on passing downs, right? 3 targets. Dude, you're going to give me Chubb on 3 targets. Let's go, man. Tillman, 12 targets. Anyone remember Cedric Tillman? 8 for 81. Njoku's the only one I want in the pass game. That is it. He could be awesome. He's going to be awesome in our game as well. He cooked. 14 targets down the stretch. TD from Jameis. Love it. Nick Chubb. I'll take them. Jameis, be the savior. Who knows what happens with Watson, but ain't going to have to know for at least a year, which is kind of nutty to actually think about. Cincy side, I didn't even see the Jamar, the Jam TD. I love it so much. I love it so much. Trading Mahomes for Jamar. Oh, God, it's the best thing ever. Jamar in a bad game. Again, not the best target. Tia Higgins out-targeted you again. Ho-hum, 17.5 points or whatever. He's so good. Oh, it's so nice having just like a no doubt about it alpha receiver, man. It's so good. Oh, God, and DK. The DK thing. Thank God. I'm sure I'll miss a little bit of time, but oh, thank God it wasn't worse. Jamar, DK, Neighbors, BTJ are my top 4 receivers in my main league. Let's freaking go, boys. It's a 2 flex league and 3 wide receivers. That's so good, man. Oh, so good. Did I kill the offense? No, I didn't. Dude, I didn't do anything, man. Don't blame me. Blame Russ and blame Roger. They both stink. What do you want from me? Chase Brown, 15 for 44. Not good. Not good. I thought he would do better. I don't know if the offense had to do a whole lot. Anytime I never saw a rush. It looked like all passing. It was sort of condensed. T and Jamar. Nobody else really matters. Even Eric All led Tight ends are routes, whatever.
Just the one
Um,
touchdown in that first
I heard
half,
somebody call him like a
7
league
score.
winner later,
Get
maybe,
going
but
in
like,
quarter number
come on
3.
now. Why? Burrow continues to be the man. Get it done. 181 and 2. Oh, it wasn't him on the yards. Somebody had 300 yards in the afternoon slate. Was the only QB with 300 yards at that point. It's insane. Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but anyway, Burrow continues to be like he's at least a top 5 no doubter. That's so nice, man. Yeah. So you know what you're doing there. Dub and chat. Ark. All right, come on. Dang. Tried, Daddy. We tried. All right, Tennessee Buffalo. We'll keep dub in chat. We'll keep the dub in chat. 34-10. Not going to take long. Not going to take long. Amari Cooper scored a touchdown on limited snaps. 5 targets. He only had like 18 snaps or something crazy. Is that, again? There we go. Come on, Pickens. Had 41 before that catch. He'll be about 70. Keon Coleman, 4 for 125. He was so gone. He was so gone on that touchdown, and he's so slow that, like, the entire defense caught him. He looked like he was 5-6 yards away from everybody, and they caught him by the 10 or 15. He's so slow. But hey, at least he got targets, man. 7 there, that's fun. Amari, he'll get more once he gets in. Amari could be really awesome rest of the year. So fun. Khalil Shakir, 7 catches, man, on 7 targets, high efficiency. I swear to God, he needs like 10 targets a week. If they're in a competitive game, he should have 10 a week, which will be like 9 catches. Khalil Shakir could be really awesome. He would be cheaper to me. I would buy Khalil Shakir over Amari just because I still think he's the man. Dalton Kincaid, whatever. He's just never going to be that much, I guess. Ray Davis, best runner. That's so bad for James Cook, man. Titans, L. Mason Rudolph. I mean, he threw a lot. I don't know what else you say. Pollard. What's his face got hurt. Pollard ended up being the lead back the entire day. So Pollard's good. He's fine. Tough defense. He still put up points. You don't want anyone else. Even Chig. Like, honestly, what's the point there, boys? Double chat. Hag. Hag, what up? All Blues. Oh, no. Keon. Guess who's leading all wide receivers in yards this week?
3rd and 12.
He was terrible. He was fun. He looked so slow and terrible. Seattle, Atlanta. Oh, man. Somebody give me good news. Is there any DK news?
Operating from the gun. Wilson. Oh, he had a man running free, but he overshot him. And it's
DK question mark?
That was a chance for the breakthrough.
Here's the worst part. Dude. DK had 4 for 99 and a touchdown in the first half.
Here's Cameron Johnston now.
Oh,
He'll punt it away
like
for
the first half, man. I'm going to win my matchup, but, like, I can't be losing DK. And, man, he looked so... That touchdown, the pass was amazing. The catch was sick. He is a man. Banged his knee a bit. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, but they said, like, maybe a little MCL-y. So, like, I think he'll at least miss a week. I don't know if they have, like... No, they're I don't think in the bye weeks for a bit. Into the, like, maybe 12 or something. Yeah, I don't know. I hope he's the man. I hope he's back soon. Anyway, Kenneth Walker, holy crap. He's a top maybe 3 running back rest of the season, seriously. Like, I would take Saquon because he's the man. Who do you want? Who's better than Kenneth Walker? He scores every week. Charbonnet got all this work because Kenneth Walker didn't feel good because it was his birthday, day before, whatever. He's so good. He also had a receiving TD, right? 2 for 24. He's so good. God, DK with a question mark is the keyword, boys. What do we got for time? 3:57. Gino, 18 for 28, 207 and 2. Didn't have to do anything in a game that was supposed to be so high scoring. Falcons really came up lame, which sucks because Bijan was so awesome all day. And Kirk, I didn't see, like, did Kirk just get murdered all day? 232 and 1 with 2 picks. Come on, man. Gotta be better than that. Gotta be better. They should have been so much better. Even losing, like, most of the game to not even come back late, not make a push, pretty terrible. So anyway, DK, I hope you look back. I hope speedy recovery there. JSN, drop him. I already did. Can't do it. It's just laughable. He'll be fine in a game where they have to throw a ton, but he's just not. He doesn't do much. And Kirk, you got to be better. Gotta. Crab. Crab pack number 1. Actually, only pack. Oh! Oh, Crab Daddy. QB. 84%. I know a guy who's coming for that. Odie's gonna be looking. Yo. Let's go. Keyword right now. 10K in chat. I'm going to give it away right now. And GG's to King Crab for picking that up.
A handoff for Warren.
Sheesh!
Maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all.
Wait, what was it? He got an accessory, legendary, insert, Halloween, QB. 84%. It might not be to your standards, but... what is happening? Dude! Why did you kick me to the curb, man? It must be nice to win. Come on, General. Crab, GG's, man. Collins. Very nice. All right, we'll put that one over there. New England, Jacksonville. New England, oh, we only have 2 left. I didn't know what this was tonight. I didn't realize. All right, New England, Jacksonville. Another one should be pretty quick. We will go with Drake in chat because Drake May was really awesome. Like, dude, he was better than Trev. When they had to throw and he was throwing, he looked so good. He actually put up some awesome numbers. The running's going to be there. 276-2. That second half drive that he just went straight down the field and scored. Awesome throw over the middle. Who was it? Was it Booty? It was Booty, right? Also, I picked up Hunter Henry for Lauren's dad. What's up? The dude, last week, he had like 40 or 50 yards and a touchdown. This week, all right, he didn't score, but 8 for 92. He was their he was like their leading receiver and like their first look constantly. He was so good. Especially PPR. He's so much better than Laporta. Oh my God, if you have Hunter Henry and Laporta, honestly, like if anyone believes in Laporta, I would do it. For anybody, like for anything, I would do it. Why not? Hunter Henry looks so good. Jermichael Hasty, LOL. Where did that come from? Ramondre was back, but like they were losing pretty quickly. Honestly, as somebody who had T-Law and BTJ, if you had any of them, what stinks is that, Penn State, Parker Washington, that was awesome. But that punt return, which I was walking from upstairs to downstairs, didn't even see it happen, didn't know it happened. That actually killed the game for the Jaguars offense. That really killed. That took away a lot of points. Listen, I'm going to get through it, but yeah, that kind of stunk. But hey, Jags looked a lot better, man. BTJ continues to be the best running back, or the best wide receiver, ran the most routes. Evan Ingram helps him a lot. The underneath of Evan Ingram, making it so that like the defense can't just look at Brian Robinson or Brian Thomas. So fun. Love BTJ, man. The schedule's rough for them, which is kind of icky, but I don't know. Still love the talent. He's awesome. Tank, 26 carries, 118 and 2. If the game's close and when ETN's healthy, is it a lot worse? Because Dearness Johnson this is too much run. 9 carries for Dearness. I know Tank at 26, but like Tank didn't do anything really passing downs. Dearness did all of it. Like you can't let him do a little bit of both. Who's that? Roman Wilson. He's back to the bench this week. He was out. Rip. But good to see the rookie in there. Tank's fun, but it's a rough schedule. If you can sell high on Tank, like I traded him this past week for BTJ. Yeah, kind of want that. Sorry, let's go BTJ. My bad. Forgot about that. And we will keep it there. What's the next game? Denver? Oh, we pretty much talked about that already. I mean, the Pat side, right? Other than Hunter Henry, I don't think there's anyone else you really want. Christian Kirk, that's crazy. I guess it's Evan Ingram and BTJ. It's like you would think Evan Ingram coming back wouldn't completely take away Christian Kirk, but he's like Evan Ingram is the go-to underneath guy. BTJ is the go-to intermediate and deep guy. And does a little of everything, even like red zone. That was so fun. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Christian Kirk would just be better. But anyway, crazy. There we go. Crazy. Get at me, Daddy. What do we got? Third quarter, 3:35. I always forget. I always think we start the games at 3. But we don't. It is a little bit later. Crazy bunch of blues, Daddy. All right. We can go through the Denver-New Orleans game right quick. What do we got? Denver. So this was the Thursday nighter. We did talk about it a little bit. Javonte was the big play. Javonte plays Carolina this week, which he may crush. Awesome matchup again. I think they're at home. I did pull for the 10K. It was Cullins. Is Javonte a really big sell high? I don't know. I have him, and I don't know what else. I don't want to like trade him for a good wide receiver, just because like I don't want to trade away all my running backs. Then you get screwed. What do you do with Javonte though? He played most of the game. He was their default 3-down back, and did everything and scored twice. I don't think he's going to do that again. I would legitimately go out and think about like look at possibly moving him, but like don't sell low. But I would possibly move Javonte if you can. If you're deep, like if you have a lot of guys you picked up, and there's a lot of running backs. If somebody really needs him, I don't know. You probably saw his best game of the year. Troy Franklin, LOL. That it's just laughable. I don't understand. The Broncos need like a Mike Thomas. Like they need a Michael Thomas. They need a number 1 alpha. I don't even understand what happened to Sutton. He's just gone, which makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with Rattler or Heener. I guess we'll see. And yeah, man, Kamara, not good. Not good. It's just I set the receivers for New Orleans today. It was so bad. I think Cedric Wilson was the number 1, and Bub Means was the number 2, and I just put Juwan Johnson and Farson Moreau as the next 2. Like there's nothing else. There's nothing else. It's that bad. Do you understand? Oh God! All right, I will pull one more, and we have BS fan, and that is going to be the final one of the day. Bunch of blues. Bunch of blues. All right, John, got back to me. That's kind of fun. That's kind of good. All right, boys, I'm out of here. So enjoy the rest of the game. What do we got so far? We got Rodgers 163-1. We got some third quarter action. 2:29 left. Russie 156. So we're gonna need a little more 7-7. Oh God. Yeah, that's bad. What just happened? Another bad pick. Let's see. That's at. Stop. There's no way the linebacker takes that from the. Come on! Garrett Wilson 62 and a touch. Roman Wilson 24 and a touch. Lazard 56. Pickens 73. Devontae 2 for 20. Oh God. That's not real, right? It's got to get better. It's got to get better, right? It's got to get better. Oy vey, boys. That is tough. All right. I don't know if Cullins is hanging around, but I will give one more pack for Cullins to give out in between the second and the third game at some point. If he's here and if he wants to, Cullins, DM me if that's what you want to do. I'll hook it up. Everyone can get 1 7-pack of Blue Plus and or whatever we end up putting in it. He can. All right, so we'll do that. All right. And other than that, I will be back on Wednesday. So games will be now. We have another game coming up at 4:40, and the final game of the week coming up at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. We have picks. All right, 2 picks tonight. I had 5 right. That is so bad. Somebody had 10, I think, was like the best pick of the week. If you guys want in and you're not in yet, we do picks every week on Picks Can Pick 'em. We give away a bunch of prizes weekly, and we're doing one for the end of the year. It's not too late to get in. Might as well do it. And if you're brand new, again, fantasyshow.com, we do it every week. I'll be back on Wednesday talking about the upcoming week, previewing, doing some RTG stuff, and talking about how this past week ended. All right. Again, thank you for everyone who popped into the YouTube. Thank you to everyone who commented. Go check out the Monday noon drop. I did put out a funny video of me opening packs over the weekend with Theo. So that was good. Quick, like 12-minute, which was nice. And there's a way you can win in that as well. All right, so do that, like it, do all that fun stuff, comment your butt off. Let's get some stuff cooking there. I have some awesome, oh God, look at this, man. I don't know if it's even, like, I don't know if it can be this. Man, I just really hope. Right, all right, there's the top. We got some chat up there. Looks really good. Got an upcoming. Here's like, maybe it's that, or maybe it's just like the contest. Here we go. Click enter. You got the leaderboard for the season. You have individual, salary capped, unlimited, different things you can, all kinds of cool little things you can earn for having different ranks and whatever. And then here's the last Monday salary cap, the ones that go into that. It looks so cool. Maybe Ledge Plus pulls at the bottom, and it could be so good, man. It should be that good. All right, I love you guys. I'm out of here. Enjoy the fourth quarter. Enjoy the next 2 games. And, yeah, man, more to come. All right, love you guys. Enjoy.
We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. 7-7 is our score. Pretty even matchup so far as we start quarter number 4. Gets this out wide to Pickens. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for second down. Play action. Now Wilson. Across the formation, he hits Austin. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Calvin Austin, 29 yards. And the Steelers have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
Extra point now by Boswell. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So this drive spans 7 plays. And in the end, a Calvin Austin touchdown grab finished the drive off. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Oh, good-looking return set up here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. And now out come the Jets. And now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Play action. Now it's Rodgers. He finds Wilson. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. That's good for a Jet 1st down, a gain of 13. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
How about this? They'll try the option, left side. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. This drive starts with 2 steps forward and now 1 back. A pair of first downs, and here a loss of yardage.
Well, sometimes that option can get bogged down before the gears really even get into motion, and I think that's what we saw there.
And I think what he saw defensive end right in his face because he looked up and he was right there. Didn't even have a chance to get going.
And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 29-yard line. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
Now it's Rodgers. Ruckert holding it in on the out route. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
And they keep those sticks moving forward, that time with a gain of 3.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
Here's Rodgers to throw. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
But plain and simple, that's the second time today that he's dropped a pass.
And that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped. Surprising.
And was this game announced as a night game prior to, and maybe his rhythm is just off? He's got thrown off. He's got to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play.
Give to Hall running right. And he's heating up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16.
We've called a lot of games, but we don't normally talk about inside linebackers being that fleet of foot, do we?
No, he was able to get outside there to make that play.
Yeah, and you know what makes them faster? Their ability to read plays, understand what offenses are trying to do, and put themselves in proper position.
Now Rodgers on the bootleg.
This pass out wide to Hall.
And he'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
They'll go for it. It's Hall. And he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing.
Partner, when you see a running play stop short like that, you just know that the defensive front, they won the battle of leverage and created the push back into the opposing backfield.
And for the offensive coordinator, whether you had 1 yard to go or 20 yards to go on 4th down, now you're probably saying, oh, maybe I should have passed it, right?
Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Their defense forced the turnover on downs. They've got the lead. They're in good shape, but can't go into a shell here, right? Still got to be careful.
Yeah, because they're still a long way away from kneel down time. So they've got to work on getting first downs, keep the sticks moving, right? Keep the clock going, and above all, ball security. Don't turn it over.
2nd down and 6 now.
Throwing is Wilson. He's got this to Pickens. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That one good for 26 and a first down.
This is something you got to be wary of defensively. And just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. And they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down if they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up. That'd be the time to do it.
A short one there to Freiermuth. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll bring up second down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. And he gets this one across midfield for the first down to the 46. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On the give, this is Harris taken down at the 30. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They hand this off to Harris. Trying to run inside, but nothing there.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. Wilson to throw. A short one there to Freiermuth. Oh, he breaks a tackle, and he's got an alley. And he is going to have a Steeler first down. All smiles on that sideline. That should be the one to do it. And this defense, they needed that one more stop to have any chance, but that completion, that's likely going to seal their fate.
And you could hear it in your voice, that one more stop.
I feel their pain.
Oh, it was so important. They just didn't get it done. Wow, what a way to finish this one off.
And the knee is taken for the Steelers out of the victory formation.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And, you know, it wasn't a shutout. They did give up the points in the first quarter, but 2nd, 3rd, and 4th quarter, they held them scoreless.
Brandon, if you throw a shutout for quarters 2, 3, and 4, you're going to win a lot of games in this league. And this felt a lot like, almost like if you say baseball, and the pitcher goes through the lineup the first time and the hitters get to see him, and then they come out after that and the bats start blazing, right? I think they saw their best stuff in the first quarter and just shut everything down from that point on. What a great, convincing performance.
That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Los Angeles Chargers and the Arizona Cardinals. And it comes your way next.
On a spot of land that was once desert, now stands the city of Glendale. And a building filled to the brim with fans, State Farm Stadium. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience, more than likely is going to come away with the win.
Matt Prater ready to get this one going. And away we go in Glendale. Here's a return from the 7. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by the fifth-year pro who can really fill up a stat sheet, Justin Herbert.
True story. First time I saw Justin Herbert at a Pac-12 Media Days, I thought, that can't be Justin Herbert. That guy looks like a defensive lineman. He is massive. But then you watch him play and you realize he's one of those 6'5", 6'6" guys that's the athlete of a 6'2". The way that he moves so effortlessly, the way that rocket arm can throw the ball all over the field, and hyper productive statistically. Kind of like that Fouts guy that wore the lightning bolt before him. On any given Sunday, this guy can put on a show.
And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Herbert from the gun. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
I'm sure coach, the play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Working from the gun here. It's Herbert. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Good opening drive to this point. They've got another 1st down at the 34. To throw, Herbert. Throw finds Johnston. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
They'll run on 1st down with Dobbins. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Running it again with Dobbins. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the 1st down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Again, they'll run with Dobbins. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. Only one on the carry, so that's going to bring up 2nd and goal from the 3.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Running forward with Dobbins. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. Only a yard that time. A defensive stand brewing here, and it brings up 3rd and goal.
Where you get a little bit closer, but you can feel the pressure starting to mount. Unless you're committed to playing 4 downs here, this becomes a critical 3rd down call.
3rd and goal. Here's Herbert. And he will score. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers finish up an excellent opening series. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Now it's Cameron Dicker on for the extra point. That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. DJ Dallas now to return it. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. So here come the Cardinals now as they get set for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the 6th-year pro and former #1 overall pick out of Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
A reconstructed knee limited Kyler Murray to just 8 games a season ago. But in those 8 games, Kate, we got a chance to see those feet once again come to life. Man, is he dynamic when he's 100%. And when he can complement that running ability with some accuracy and anticipation in the passing game, this guy is a nightmare for defensive coordinators to contain.
It's an option right that begins this drive. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's a Cardinals first down.
Now, don't think for a second they're going to slow down the tempo. Defense on their heels. And right now is the best chance to go push that envelope and get aggressive.
1st and 10 from the 41. They'll run it here. It's James Conner. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
On 2nd down, a run with Conner. Broke through the tackle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Given 5 on that play. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 6.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Murray on third down. He has the first over the middle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. Hits his man on the outroute. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Back to the air, Murray. That's complete. Here's Connor. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to State Farm Stadium in just a moment. About to begin the second here. The Cardinals definitely thinking points. First down from the red zone. This throw is caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Chased out to his right. And he's going to score. It's an Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals finish off their opening drive. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
And that kick is short. Wow, you don't see too many extra points not have the distance. So following the missed point after, a chance to take his frustrations out on that football as he sends this away. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Chargers are being led back out on offense by Justin Herbert here. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with a home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. By turning them against their own team, they were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, some clout and drive him to the ground with all you got.
Opening carry of the game for Kimani Vidal. Still working past the 40. Down the sideline inside the 30. And he has it almost to the red zone, down at the 21-yard line. It's a huge pickup on the play. And the Chargers will have a first.
Anytime you go over half the field in one play, totally changes the complexion of the drive. They're now set up beautifully in enemy territory to end the series with some type of points.
They send the tight end in motion. Herbert on first down. Johnston brings it in. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
Here he goes on the bootleg. Has it in close. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have first and goal to figure out.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Ooh, on him quick there, and they bring him to the turf. And that sack gonna cost them some yardage.
First and goal from the 1. From the 1. I don't mind throwing it, but that's the one thing you can't have happen. Defensively, you know they're going to bring it. And now, well, they're more than content backing this offense up with the sack.
Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal. Dobbins gets it off the option. And he's going to get taken down near the goal line. It's a gain down to the 1. An 8-yard gain on the ground, and that's going to bring up third and goal.
Well, you haven't given up the goal line yet, but this offense is moving closer and closer. Now might be the time defensively to get a little more aggressive, try to stick them with the loss, and make a difficult fourth down decision.
Third and goal for Dobbins. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers grow the lead to 7. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to fourth and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating a defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on third and goal.
Dicker on now for the PAT. That one splits the uprights. And they'll continue adding to their lead. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Return coming from the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden Ratings Hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN1, and make your case for who should get a boost. Offense ready to begin this drive. First and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. It's a quick throw, and it's caught on the slant. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Let's come in here, Brock. It's Murray. This is reeled in by Wilson. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Here's Kyler to throw. His throw finds Marvin Harrison Jr. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Chargers territory.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Here's Connor on the option. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
New set of downs for him at the 38. First down, and they go right back to him. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on first down. You just want some yards to set up an easier 2nd down play. But they will take that execution every time.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Here's Murray. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning at Glendale. The Cardinals pushing for a late spark before halftime. From the 19. Escapes the pocket. He takes it himself. And they take this in for the score. The Cardinals earn the chance to tie it before halftime. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
That's up and through for the point after. And they're a point closer now on the scoreboard. Now probably still mentally kicking himself after that missed point after. He can take a little frustration out here as he kicks this away. Returning it from the 4. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Chargers are getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys and friends that are defensive guys. And my friends watching this one offensively love it. The defensive guys, they're climbing up their walls.
So the Chargers start off with good field position as they get ready for 1st and 10. They finds McConkey. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
2nd and 3 now. Shotgun snap to Herbert. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Herbert from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect with Ladd McConkey. So it's going to be 4th and short.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
Hunter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. So this one carries all the way to the sideline and out. No chance to make a play on that, and they'll take over at the 16-yard line. The Cardinals offense making its way out. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Now Murray. Wilson's got it. And he's brought down. They spot this one right at the 20.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
2nd and 6 now. McBride hauls it in. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Trying to run it in, Connor. And he is into the end zone for an Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals get some late points and the lead. It's a James Conner touchdown. Prater on for the PAT. And that kick is short. Wow, you don't see too many extra points not have the distance. So now after his 2nd missed point after the game, he's hoping to strike this one a little better as he kicks it away. Darius Davis to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Chargers ready to go on offense for the final time in the 1st half. With the time remaining, we'll see if they can get this into field goal range before halftime. Only half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive. First and 10, Herbert. To the right and pulled in by McConkey. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 34. Completed here to Johnston. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First and 10 from the 41. Now Herbert to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. It's Herbert once more. Pass is hauled in by the running back. And this one doesn't go far. And there's an extra DB out there on the field now for the Cardinals. 3rd down coming. Now Herbert again. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL where they come down to a play or 2 and 3rd downs. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
J.K. Scott's on the punt. And this angles out and hits the sideline. That's a good punt there. They're pinned at their own 8. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. And they'll take a knee. So it's halftime here in Glendale with the Cardinals out in front. Now we'll send things over to Orlando, Florida. Jonathan Coachman on standby, ready to deliver the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Back to you and Brock in a bit. But first, time for our EA Sports Halftime Report. We watched the veteran James Conner put together a very solid first half. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
All right, thank you, Coach. And we are back and about set to begin the second half. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Has this at the 6. This return makes it up to the 25. Arizona has the football first to start the third, and here comes its offense. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Ready to start this drive with Conner. And he'll get it up to the 27. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. from the 27. That's complete to Wilson. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Arizona.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Connor trying the right side. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing to run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
2nd and 10 now. No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. That pass is complete to McBride. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. He picks up 28 on the play. And that's a Cardinals first down.
You know these teams, they track every step of their players. Many of them wear GPS units in their uniform to track how much mileage. I don't care what the stat sheet said and how long that gain was. That dude ran a long way, all the way across the field, but it paid dividends.
Throw right side, and that one's hauled in. And he's tackled for no gain.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Back to the air. Murray. And he will score. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals grow the lead coming out of halftime. Trey McBride, the touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Prater on for the PAT. The extra point is up, and it is good. And they'll continue adding to their lead. So now after his 2nd missed point after the game, he's hoping to strike this one a little better as he kicks it away. Starting from the 5. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a 1-score game. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They give to Dobbins to start the 3rd. And he's able to maneuver this up past the 30. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. It doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage, B, it sets up your play action, and C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Got a man, Palmer has it. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Third and just 2 to go. On the pistol, it's Herbert. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
The Chargers lined up in punt formation. J.K. Scott will kick it away. And a fair catch made without incident just inside the 25. The Cardinals and Kyler Murray set to take over. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. A give right side to Connor. Jukes one defender. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Kate, don't think for a second this is time you step off the gas. You can feel this defense right there on your heels. And now's the best chance to push the envelope and get aggressive.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. This is reeled in by Wilson. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Straight ahead, it's Connor. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 48. Chargers bringing the pressure, and they got him! And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the 1st sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. From the gun, it's Murray. Buys time, rolling right. Escapes a defender. And he has it down to the 30 before going out. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of a defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that 1st down anyway.
First and 10 now from the 30. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Flushed out of the pocket. Took off with it again. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
First down carry for Connor. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Kyler looking to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
Timing is everything in life. Timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
He'll get this one to Connor. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. So they'll be set up with a 1st and goal when we come back. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Back to throw, Murray. And it's caught. And he's going to score. It's an Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals have likely locked up the win right there. Trey McBride, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Well, as they drive forward to what right now looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure has taken advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
Prater on for the PAT. Just enough leg. It's over the crossbar and good. And they'll continue adding to their lead. So now after his 2nd missed point after the game, he's hoping to strike this one a little better as he kicks it away. Kickoff taken at the 3. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Charger offense making its way to the field. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Working from the gun here. It's Herbert. To the sideline, and it is caught. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Okay, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. Without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
This ball's caught by Palmer. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. after a good pickup. They've got 2nd and 4. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. And he gets back to the line, but no more. Call it no gain that time, so now they face a 4th and 4.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
So on 4th down, on comes Cameron Dicker and the Chargers for a field goal try. This a 50-yard look from the right hash. On line, but not enough juice. It's no good short. And this stays a 3-possession game.
I know there's golfers out there, Kate, who'd love to play this game as well. And any golfer knows, hey man, at the turn, no matter how bad that front side was, there's still a chance, right? There's still another hole, still another opportunity. You write that script of hope. Kickers are kind of like golfers, right? They're always thinking of the next one, but unfortunately with that miss, well, this scorecard's going to end up ugly.
The Cardinals with some nice field position to start off this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Shotgun handoff to Connor. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Takes off right out of the read option. Trying to find some positive yardage. He's across the 45. And they'll finally get him at the 35-yard line. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
They're set up at the 35 now. Going with Connor here. And he's taken down on a short run that gets inside the 35. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Right back to Connor. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with 3rd down and 6 to go. Murray looking to throw. That's complete. Here's Connor. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed, enough to keep this drive moving.
This one's hauled in on the left side. And he gets this forward to the 19. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. From the 19. And this one hurts. Had a touchdown in his hands, but he couldn't hold on. 3rd down coming up.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future.
Murray to throw here on third. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he drives this forward to the 6. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Oh, looks like the defense got a little too excited there. That's going to be a penalty. Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Now Murray. On the move, headed and he carries it in for the touchdown. The Cardinals put up even more points in a win. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young, Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. So now after his 2nd missed point after the game, he's hoping to strike this one a little better as he kicks it away. Return starts at the 3. He stopped on the return at the 27. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock, so some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Herbert from the gun. Will the Cardinals get to him here? He's brought down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
You know, when we watch Combine each and every single year, I hope you get good enough to understand as a football fan, watch the big guys' first 10 yards. Don't watch the ends and the linemen run 40. Watch their first 10. Because that's the most critical. And that defensive end showed you right there the kind of explosive burst in the first few yards to get home for the big sack.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Another try following the sack. Got his man on the in. Complete. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Can this offense get it done? Now Herbert to throw. Try and push it deep downfield. Oh, it's tipped, interception. Jalen Thompson makes the play. And the Cardinals take over at the 41-yard line. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
The Arizona offense about set to get going here. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
The Cardinals with some nice field position to start off this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Connor on the inside give. And he's tackled for a short gain. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. It's Connor again. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Arizona.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And they needed more than one defender there. Powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. So the Cardinals pick up the win in this one. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the 2nd half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Cardinals as we say so long from Glendale.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. Buckle up. There's football coming your way. Next on Madden NFL 25.
The cannons of the pirate ship ready to fire in the north end zone. We can only be one place. Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa, the home of the Buccaneers. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen. We are about set for kickoff. Greg, talking to coaches all week. We're so curious to see what's going to play out here at the start of this one.
Ideally, I think each of these teams is thinking, okay, we think this is how the game's going to unfold. This is our plan. This is how we're going to go attack. And if that's the case, great. But very rarely does that happen, Mike. So it's really the team that makes the best adjustments in real time, in between possessions, in between snaps. The team that adjusts the fastest and the most efficiently, they're the ones that come the end of the game, they tend to have the advantage.
A perennial Pro Bowler, Justin Tucker, has it on the tee. And off we go from Tampa. Safe kick taken at the 5. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Buccaneers led out by their quarterback, Baker Mayfield. He was in Cleveland and Carolina, and then with the Rams. But now year 2, and it feels like he's found a home. Greg here with the Buccaneers.
I don't know about you, Mike, but my biggest takeaway from our meeting with him was just how important it is that they get off to a fast start. He made it very clear. They wanted to put their opponent on their heels right from the jump. So I think early in this game, they're going to come out swinging right from their opening whistle.
They send Godwin in motion. Here's Baker to begin with a pass. And the reception for Chris Godwin. 16 yards on the game, and a quick first down.
We've now seen this quarterback show that he can beat you from both inside and now outside of the pocket. The ability to use his legs to flush out and buy time for his receivers. They uncover downfield, leads to a big pickup.
Here comes Otten in motion. Now a run with the rookie out of Oregon. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. From the gun, it's Mayfield. He finds Mr. Reliable, Mike Evans. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive. But now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself in your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
Get this complete right side to Otten. Look him up on a 2nd down and 8. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. It's complete to Evans. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
And he's come out of the game on fire here, Mike, early. He's yet to throw an incompletion on this opening drive. And as he now approaches the opponent's side of the field and they start thinking points on that other sideline, this defensive play caller has to be looking at that call sheet saying, what can I do to slow this guy down? Because with the way this game has started, he could be in for a big day.
They send Godwin in motion. Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. That's caught. It's Bucky Irving. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now Mayfield. Open man, the tight end, Joe Keep. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Throwing is Baker. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what the week's plan was, and that was to get the quarterback in a rhythm right out of the gate through the passing game. They've essentially ignored the ground game up until this point. You got to imagine as the game unfolds, they'll sprinkle in some runs. But so far, it's been their passing game to get this game started, and that last one results in a 1st down.
This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
On 2nd down, Baker. That one, take it in. Jalen McMillan. Touchdown, Buccaneers. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. That one off the crossbar, and it caroms in. Fortunate break there, as somehow he gets it through for the extra point. Nothing is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Hardy now with the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Ravens led out by the reigning MVP of the National Football League, Lamar Jackson, already season 7. Greggy's won a couple of MVPs, and he's as talented as we see in the league.
Quarterbacks like him are just so hard to defend, Mike, because not only can they beat you with their arm and their ability to process and spread the ball out to the other playmakers, but it's their ability to hurt you when things break down. It's just hard to defend plan B, plan C. You might defend plan A really well, but man, I'll tell you, you just can't simulate his speed in practice. You can't simulate his ability to make guys miss and extend plays. And when that coverage breaks down or that defensive front doesn't get home, he can make you pay in a lot of different ways. So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Every offensive coordinator has drive starters, meaning it's a completion, it's a run play that we feel great about, it's a screen. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
Third and a yard. It's the tight end Likely in motion. On 3rd and 1, here's Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. He's got the first down, not by a whole lot. Only gets 3. That's all he needed for a new set of downs.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
A gain there of 11. Good for a Raven first down. Now Lamar gonna hang on to it. And no place to go, no place to hide. He's taken down behind the line.
The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc. And that's exactly what happened here.
Off the play fake. Jackson. The throw. Left side. Caught by Andrews. Still on his feet. And he will go all the way. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Baltimore. Using the tight end to get to the end zone, Greg, it's your old position. You're very familiar with that. That catch and carry. What an ability for your tight end to take it to the house.
Yeah, and this was never really the strength of my game, Mike, but we're seeing so many tight ends around the league who not only are great at securing the catch and making the tough ones, but it's their ability to extend the play after the catch that's separating them, just like we saw here.
Now Justin Tucker for the point after. The kick is good. And the Ravens come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Here comes a return from the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Bucs offense ready to possess the football for the second time. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Here comes Otten in motion. On 1st down is Mayfield. He finds his tight end, Keith. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but 1st down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
2nd and 7. Mayfield to throw. That's over the middle of the tight end, Otten. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
I can't tell you, Mike, how many of these offensive skill players around the league, they look at man coverage as like a personal offense. They can't imagine that a defensive coordinator would say, hey, we're just going to have one guy defend you all by himself. And after that last completion on the way back to the huddle, I think he had a few choice words for him. I think he said, hey, man, you can't guard me one-on-one. You better ask your coach for some help, because if he doesn't, you're going to be in for a long day. This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Sending a receiver right. throwing on second down. Mayfield. On throw here, right side, falls incomplete. Jalen McMillan, the one he was looking for there. Now it's going to be third down.
Seems like the quarterback was a little predetermined in his read. I think he decided even before seeing the coverage where that ball was going. Next time, read the coverage. Let the play unfold. Don't force something that's not there.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
And he's going to be hit and dropped right away. That's great coverage there. Winds up with nothing on the return. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. The shotgun, here's Jackson. That's caught. It's the tight end, Andrews. And he will be out of bounds on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They motion the slot man left. Here's Henry, and he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yard.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
They need the 24-yard line as they come up for 3rd down. It's the tight end Likely in motion. On 3rd down, Jackson. He finds Likely, his tight end. And he's very close to a 1st down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the 1st down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down. He doesn't pick up the extra yards after the catch. They've got a 4th down play call they feel great about. We're going to see what it looks like.
And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Buccaneers offense ready to take over once again. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Baker gonna give it to Irving. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down. Baker to throw. To the tight end, Otten with the grab. They'll pick up 23 on that one. It's a 1st down for Tampa Bay. They'll motion a tight end right. A short one there to Otten. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
The timing of these RPO concepts, that's the entire key. Remember, Mike, different than the college game, these offensive linemen, they're blocking for the run. But if that ball gets pulled, the pass option of the play, they're not allowed downfield. In the college game, they get a 3-yard window that they're allowed to be downfield even on a forward pass. That's not the rule in the NFL. These decisions have to be made quickly. If not, even after a good pickup, you could be coming back due to a flag.
That is a gain of 20. And what a chance now. First and goal coming up. To throw is Mayfield. No chance at all. He'll go down.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
All the way back at the 14 now. Second down and goal. To throw is Mayfield. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
Big play coming up. Third and goal. Throwing is Mayfield. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes.
You can tell what the decision is about how they want to approach fourth down by what they call on third down. If that was a run play, then you can bet they were going to go for it on fourth. But because it was a pass, and then they take a sack, I think this coach on fourth down is leaning towards settling for 3.
On fourth down, Chase McLaughlin in for the Bucks. Officially, it's a 36-yard attempt. Oh, he missed it from short range. A bad miss. It's no good. And the score remains tied at 7.
Not exactly sure what the issue was there, Mike. I mean, from this distance, you don't expect the ball to be short. I mean, at least get it there. But in this case, he hits the crossbar, and the ball bounces back.
Here's first and 10. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Slot receiver headed right. Second down, Jackson. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a third down.
So the receiver does everything right, except for the most important part. He runs a nice route, creates great separation downfield, and now you just got to finish that thing off with a catch.
From the gun, Jackson. Coming up, and that's the tight end likely. 18 yards on the connection. First down, Baltimore.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
A first down throw for Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry. Give him 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
You get so caught up defending all of these weapons all over the field, and it's sometimes really easy to forget about the back. And in this case, the quarterback does a nice job just dropping the ball off in his check down, and he lets him do the rest.
They'll give it, going left. There's Henry. Able to break a tackle as he powers forward 4 yards. Here's a 2nd and 9. To the tight end, Likely. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. Jackson looking to throw. As complete, it's Justice Hill out of the backfield. That was not what they were hoping for. He's going to go out of bounds behind the line. A loss on that one.
What they teach these backs is when you catch a check down, immediately try to get vertical. Try to put a hole in the defense coming to rally tackle. So give credit to the defense here. They strung this out and made him go sideways, and they forced him to go so far sideways, he went out of bounds.
2nd and 11. Here's Jackson. This one complete to Bateman. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 9 and 3rd down coming up. In motion comes Andrews. Jackson on 3rd and 2. He's got his tight end. It's Andrews. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
Well, nothing real fancy here, Mike. Not a huge pickup, but anytime on 3rd down, you got to know where the sticks are, who's your most reliable player, and I think everybody in this booth knows exactly what position that is.
Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. No motion over Flowers. On play action, here's Jackson. Off he goes.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short game.
It's the tight end Likely in motion. Jackson now on 2nd down. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end Mark Andrews that time. And 3rd down coming up. Jackson now. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6?
Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Buccaneers offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
This time they stay on the ground. Irving got a 1st down, still going. And finally, they'll bring him down, but he's up beyond the 45-yard line. First and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
To say football is a game of inches may be an understatement after that last play. I mean, if he gets there just a little bit quicker, he can get 2 hands on it and reel it in. And instead of just forcing the incomplete, he could have had himself a pick.
Here's Mayfield working from the pistol. Down the field, it's Evans. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. That is going to be pulled in. He's got it. Cade Otton. Touchdown, Tampa. What a big play. A little unscripted there. Greg, that is what tight ends do so well. Hey, you lived it. What are you thinking when the quarterback's on the move out of the pocket?
Scramble drill is the most difficult play to defend down here in the red zone, Mike. It stresses the coverage so much. When you snap your head around of your designed route and you see your quarterback has gotten moved off his spot, now it's just scramble rules. Stay in phase. Work friendly in the same direction as the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open.
And oh, he missed it. Missed the extra point. And this is going to stay a 3-point game. So, final seconds of this first half. Looks like they'll take a lead into the locker room as the kick's away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. Gets the tight end Likely in motion. Off the play fake. Jackson. He'll get this one to his safety valve. Complete. Back to throw, Jackson. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thank you. More from you and Greg in a moment, but for now, welcome one and all to our EA Sports Halftime Report. We saw a strong first half out of the former Heisman Trophy winner, Baker Mayfield. His 2 touchdown passes helped pave the way for his guys to take this lead into the intermission. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these 2 teams. This is a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. 3 points, all that separates these two sides as half number 2 kicks off. Here comes Hill on the return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Slot man in motion left. They try to use that size to push forward, but it's not going to work. Defense strong up front. They're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. They send him right out of the slot. They try to use that size to push forward, but it's not going to work. Defense strong up front. They're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage. Third and long. The shotgun, here's Jackson. That's over the middle to the tight end, Andrews. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, that on 3rd down or critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down. No motion over flat. Play action now. Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
Defensively, that's just a missed opportunity, Mike. Anytime you have 2 defenders in the area and neither one of them is able to make a play on the ball, yes, I know that the ball felt incomplete, but, man, you got to get your hands on that ball and take advantage.
He gets that to the veteran, Aguilar. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Well, so often we see quarterbacks standing in the pocket, holding it, seeing if they can create something downfield. Well, Not that play. That play was simple. Snap the ball to the quarterback, spit it out into the hands of your receiver, and let's see what he can do.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. It's a zone read, and Jackson's going to keep it. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9.
You know, Mike, early in my time in Carolina, we were kind of on the forefront of this NFL zone read revolution. Cam Newton, one of the best to ever do it. I have seen up close and personal, when you run the zone read the right way, it is a nightmare for a defense to defend.
In motion comes Andrews. To throw is Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
In motion comes Andrews. Play clock down to 0. That's going to be a delay. Slot man in motion right. The pass rush gets home and he goes down.
When you can bring cornerbacks on pressure, man, that changes everything for the defensive play caller. Offenses spend all week worrying about linebackers, defensive linemen. How are they going to protect the quarterback? But when you can time up a secondary pressure like this, man, oftentimes there's no answer for it.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Jackson. Open man is Bateman. He's got him.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
Trying to keep a drive alive, going to have to convert on 3rd and 9. Now Jackson. And that is incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. Here the ball is thrown short. The idea is get the ball in the hands of your playmaker and let him pick up the rest with his feet. But you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. In this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down. So touchdowns are always the primary goal of every drive. But when you find yourself down 3 here in the second half, you've just got to find a way to tie the game up. And they were able to do that here.
So the field goal ties things up, and we're back at it as this kicks away. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. Baker Mayfield and the Bucs ready to get back to work. Eddie has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. We've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They send Evans in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. And nothing doing on that one. He'll go down behind the line.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
Second down throw for Mayfield. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
A tough spot here. 3rd and long. Here comes Otten in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Mayfield. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
The fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. The Ravens offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Justice Hill. And he'll move this ahead for about 4 yards. Levante David doing his work on defense. Here's 2nd and 6. It's the tight end Likely in motion. On the give, here's Henry. Here's 3rd and 2. They'll try and run for this with Henry. Ravens sending the punt team out there. He's on for the 2nd time. They'll try to get something inside the 10. And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. The home team's offense and Baker Mayfield ready for their next possession. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Here comes Otten in motion. They go play action with Mayfield. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's always a risky decision anytime a quarterback tries to force the ball, especially into those tightly contested areas. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of room for error. In this case, it just falls simply as an incomplete. But as this game unfolds, better decisions are going to lead to better results.
He's able to get away from one man, but those reinforcements, they got there quick. Take him down behind the line.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league, and it results in a negative play.
They send Godwin in motion. Baker to throw. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a first down. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. They'll keep it on the ground. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Mayfield to throw. To the left side to Godwin. A pickup of 15 in the air. Good for a Buccaneers 1st down.
You want to be a star in the NFL, Mike? These are the high-pressure moments that you can't shy away from. The greats, they embrace it. Tie ball game, 4th quarter. The game is on the line. Everyone in the stadium knows where that ball is going, and I can't blame them.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Here's Mayfield. Back to the left side. Caught by McMillan. And they will finally run him down.
We see so many wide receivers in today's NFL that almost resemble more of a running back style. When they get the ball in their hands, not only are they able to pick up big yards, they're able to fight through tackles and make people miss. That's an element that a lot of offenses are searching for. Takes a lot of pressure off the quarterback.
Tie game, 4th quarter. What a sequence looming here as we get to 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
McLaughlin now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Buccaneers will go up by 7. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Ravens offense getting set to get back to work. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. pushing the slot man left. Jackson now to throw on first down. All alone is the tight end, Andrews. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. It's the most valuable real estate in football. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to find a way to close and cloudy up those windows, make the quarterback throw the ball to the sidelines. When you allow him to operate in there, especially with that much space, you're going to make for a long day.
This one complete to Bateman. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. Second and a yard. On play action, here's Jackson. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. The quarterback was on the move, starting to gain some yards, but then he lost the ball. And the fumble was recovered by the defense.
And early on, Mike, it was actually a really good job by the quarterback, extending that play, getting some positive yards with his legs, but he decided not to slide and give himself up. He takes that hit, loses the ball, and now the defense takes over.
The Buccaneers offense headed back to take over once more. We'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They send Godwin in motion. On first down is Mayfield. It's complete to Evans. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They send Evans in motion. Throwing on 2nd down, Mayfield. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
These are the type of plays that drive a coach crazy in the film room, and you have to learn as a quarterback to avoid. You can take some chances. You can push the ball downfield, but not only to pick up a couple yards. You got to pick your chances of when you want to be aggressive, and you got to make sure you make better decisions going forward.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
4th quarter, you find yourself protecting a one-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
On play action, Mayfield. That is caught. What a throw. Chris Godwin. Touchdown Buccaneers.
All week we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time. And what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket, let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball, and that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Bucs will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here comes Hill on the return. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Ravens offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Jackson now. He'll try and set up the screen to Hill. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. From the gun, Jackson. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down.
Defense got lucky on that one. There's no one accounting for the running back out of the backfield as they should have, and fortunately for them, he bails him out by not securing the catch.
In motion comes Andrews. On 3rd down, Jackson. There's that man again. Another catch. And he's going to get there. He got the 1st down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
Things certainly look a little improbable right now, Mike, but I wouldn't say impossible. I think they've got to capitalize on this possession to pick up some points. Good start there. Early completion, but now they've got to get across midfield and go. Every single possession right now is priceless. Points, possessions, and then they got to get some defensive stops.
Jackson on target to Flowers, and it's a Baltimore 1st down.
This hasn't been his best game by any means, but what I really like, Mike, is regardless of the score, regardless of the time of the game, he is out there battling. He's doing everything in his power to chip away and see if he can get his team back in this game here in the 4th quarter. They've got to find a way to capitalize in this drive. Continue to cut into that deficit. Every possession is critical. Take advantage when you have the ball.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Jackson up top again. He'll look underneath for Henry. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
So often for a defense defending the passing game, the most difficult guy to account for is the running back out of the backfield. So a really nice job here bringing him down before he has a chance to pick up any yards after the catch.
To the air one more time with Jackson. And he's not going to get away. They track him down.
As a cornerback, you're only going to get so many of these chances each game to make plays in the backfield. And so far, this guy continues to take advantage of them. That's 2 sacks so far. And with the way this game was going, I wouldn't be surprised to see another.
The crowd cranking it up another notch before 3rd and long. The shotgun, here's Jackson. He's got his tight end. That's Andrews. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. They've got all 3 timeouts left, but need to score quick. It's 1st and 10. In motion comes Andrews. They'll drop to throw. Looking into the middle, there's Flowers. And the Ravens are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the 2nd half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
Now, Jackson. He's got it at the 3. And he's in. Isaiah Likely. Touchdown, Ravens.
Well, that was step one. The offense did their job, get this thing back within one possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Point after now from Tucker. He's got it. And the Ravens will cut the deficit to 7. They've got just the 2 timeouts remaining, so they'll line up and take their chances right here with an onside kick.
All right, good effort. Just doesn't work out. But it's not over. Remember, they still got 2 timeouts in their back pocket. They've got to use them quickly. They've got to get 3 stops, force a punt, and see what happens when the offense gets the ball.
Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. They're in tremendous starting field position after the kick return. They start with 1st and 10 up beyond midfield. Give. This is Irving. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a 1st down. A pickup of 9. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Right back to Irving. He did a good job of making one man miss, but could not get away from this defense in the end. It turns into a loss of yardage. Third and a yard. They'll go again here with Irving. They tried the same thing and a similar result. Back to the line of scrimmage, no gain. Here comes 4th down.
Typically, I'm the first one to be screaming up here to keep your offense on the field. Be aggressive and go for it. But I think at this stage of the 4th quarter, possessions are at a premium. I think you take this field goal, make it a 2-possession game, and I think now it's really hard for your opponent to have enough time to come back.
Only need a yard, and it's 4th down. They'll try to run. And he's going to have the Buccaneers 1st down, and he'll get it by plenty. It's a gain of 8 on 4th and long.
Little test of wills up front, huh, Mike? I mean, who wanted this one more? Who would get off the line quicker? Who would drive the other side backwards? Pretty impressive that not only are they the ones that won the battle, the defense knew what was coming and still couldn't stop it.
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olsen and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Buccaneers get the win as we say so long from Tampa.